So please take this time to go ahead, call your friends, share this video, and you can have everyone attending. We have many more powers to come. Meanwhile, while we get our technical issues fixed, we can share a small experience on witnessing these third eye blindfold readings happen. I'm sure all of you will be shocked because when I first saw this power manifest, I was beyond mind blown because it was completely foolproof. They had an eye band that was time test, literally tested, and it was scientifically tested. Sorry, and there was no source of light entering because I had placed the eye band on myself before putting it on the Balas and was manifesting, and just so easily she was able to read everything on dot. And even when I took the eye band off and I went to a distance, she was finding it hard to read with the two physical eyes. But when once you put on the blindfold, it was much more easier because no matter how far you went, she was just continuing to read. And I think that was the time when everything in me broke about this power manifestation. What I perceived as it to be only something that superheroes in movies could have it as a power. I never ever thought that it could be somebody as ordinary as me will be able to manifest these amazing powers. See, but that's the whole thing, right? Swamiji beautifully says in the Satsangh that I'm not here to prove that I am God, but I'm here to prove that you are God. Because we are carrying such lower self-image about ourselves after the persecution has happened on Hinduism particularly. Because we have gone through enough and people hurting us and so many things happened personally to Hindus. We started getting so used to this lower self-image and we are holding on to it so dearly. And hence, we have forgotten what a powerful and rich lifestyle we all led at one point of time. So, Swamiji is just beautifully revealing all of that in Satsang. That's why we are not able to resonate with him firsthand. We're like, we cannot manifest his powers. You're an avatar, so you can. But no, Swamiji says that no, he's just initiating us, more like helping us remember who we truly are, helping us understand our true potential, and it's not just us being in the mere human frequency, but we are elevated to a higher divine frequency. Hence, we live a powerful life. Swamiji beautifully said that in Hinduism, all the people who practice Hinduism lived a very self-sufficient and rich life. Power manifestation was so easy. Right now, we think that we cannot manifest powers, and the only ones who can manifest are the comic characters and the movie actors. Yes. Only those people can manifest, but no, Swamiji has broken that whole thing, debunked it by initiating all of us into the power of third eye, and we're able to manifest these powers effortlessly by just connecting with Swamiji. And yes, we'll be moving on to the next segment, and that is the extraordinary power manifestation of third eye. And before that, we'll be entering into a short break, and then we'll continue.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be moving on forward.
Due to the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the next power. We can see a lot of people are requesting for body scans on the YouTube. So we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. And before that, we like to present the pramanas for the power of body scanning.
And in the meantime, I request all of you who have joined us in this platform for the power manifestation segment to go ahead and type down if you want a body scanning, because we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. So with that, yes, the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions to the awakened paralyzed. And now we'll be moving on to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. And this is directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. And it goes, Svadehe Jagato Bapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyantvante Vyadyate Para. And the translation goes, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Parameshwar. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power of body scanning manifestation happens. The next is the Apti Pramana, the life of a Siddha. It is the experience that this Siddha had by manifesting the power of body scanning. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. So beautiful. Here itself, you can see how this Siddha just completely went only for the power manifestation. And yes, so we'll be moving forward due to interest of time.
Now we'll be looking at the Atma Pramana, which is a personal account from the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed, paraphrasing, how he had used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore the medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditioning. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balances has to be done. I used allopathy as my second opinion to verify my findings. And understand, when you can manifest the power of body scanning, the first person you go to find out any bodily problem you have is yourself. You just close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, and you'll be able to manifest this power. You'll be able to get a complete diagnostic report from the third eye saying what is happening and where the loophole is and what needs to be done. And the best thing about the third eye is it not only gives you the problem, but also gives you the solution to the problem, find the root cause of that problem.
The next is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results from the extraordinary manifestation that happens to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Here you can see a few comments where they have successfully manifested the power of body scanning, and understand if anybody here wants to manifest the power of body scanning, join the Paramashivoham Level 2 program and understand this program is tailored for manifesting, for completing, and this has been tailored into a 16-day program where they reveal all the sciences and the teachings revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism to realize that you are divine. And one of the addition to this program is the power manifestation sessions and how you can manifest these beautiful powers. So anybody who is interested can go ahead and sign up for this program.
And with this, we have the Nithyananda Yogis and the Balasins ready to demonstrate this power. We see a lot of requests on the Kailasa SPS Nithyananda YouTube channel. So go ahead and keep on posting your requests with asking for a body scan. And if you want a body scan for a person who is your friend or a family member, make sure you get their permission beforehand. This is for our integrity, so we get permission to scan their body. And also go ahead and make sure that if you're under an alias name on YouTube, please mention your legal name, as it is a requirement for the authenticity of this power from your side also. So with this being said, we would like to move on to a short break before we manifest the power of body scan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Thank you so much, Maniti Jeshananda and Maniti Vijayeshananda, for the beautiful introduction to the power of body scanning. That was very beautiful. So now all of you will be witnessing this power of body scanning live in front of your eyes. Along with me, I have Manitya Brahmayogananda, Ma Soni, Manitya Mahavidyananda, and myself, who will be manifesting this extraordinary power of body scanning in front of all of your eyes right now, live. So I request all of you to start posting your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. All of you can post your comments and requests for body scanning. You can also call your family members and friends for this extraordinary power, to witness this extraordinary power. You can also request body scanning for your family and friends, but please do get their permission, as it is a requirement, and as it is our integrity to get the permission of the person before scanning their body. So I request all of you to start posting your comments. The Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis are eagerly waiting to manifest this power for all of you today. Yes, all of you can post your comments and request for a body scanning. And Paramashiva himself will scan through the third eye and reveal what is the problem in your body and what solution can have, what solution you can use, and for you to be completely healed out of this problem. You can get a very tailored answer just for yourself, a tailored solution just for you to be able to completely heal yourself from any problems you're facing or any problems you're going through. So I request all of you to continue posting your comments. Nityanandam Shanti Rajmanikama. If you would like a body scanning, you can post a message in the chat and we'll be doing the body scanning. Anybody else who wants a body scanning, please request and we'll definitely be doing a body scanning for all of you. Okay, so till then, let me explain how the power of body scanning works. So, any problem you have, any problem you're facing, cough, cold, anything, you'll go to the doctor, and the doctor will diagnose you with the problem. Okay, you have fever, you have this disease, whatever. The doctor will diagnose you with the problem and give you a solution. But the one thing which the doctor can do is tell the root cause of the problem, why the problem started in your body. Why is it there in the first place? That is the one thing which the doctor cannot tell. Because our body is so mysterious that even a small stomach pain or head pain or any disease we have in our body can be related to something in our past life, or something in our, some incompletion from our childhood, or some cognition of ours, or some incompletion of us. Our body is so mysterious that any incompletion, any root patterns, anything which you are holding on to will also manifest as body problems. And of course, the doctor will not know that. The difference between a body scanning and going to a doctor is this. The body scanning, when a Balasant or the Nityananda Yogi does a body scanning for you, Paramashiva reveals what is the root cause of the problem, why the problem started in your body, whether it is an incompletion, root pattern you're holding on to from childhood, or anything, whatever it may be. Paramashiva will reveal the root cause of the problem. Or it might even be a simple cognition, but that will cause a whole problem. So, Paramashiva will reveal that and reveal a solution for you to heal that cognition, that incompletion, that root pattern, or it can even be a body problem, that body problem of yours. So every time any person, it is never the same for two people. It is always different, and it is a very tailored answer for each person. Each person gets a separate and a specific answer for them, because that is what Paramashiva has revealed for them. So this is the speciality of the power of body scanning. Shilpa Shri TN has posted, Nityanandam, scan my body, ma, I am online. Yes, thank you so much for posting. So, Ma Brahmayanga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Shilpa Shri. Shanti Rajmanikam has posted, Nityanandam, ma, my man Shashitaran Bhaskaran is having skin irritation very frequently. Please help to scan him, ma. I got his permission. Thank you. Yes. So, Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Ma Shanti Rajmanikam's son, Shashitaran Bhaskaran Ayya. You can do the body scanning. Okay. Gauri Tangavel has posted, please scan for my leg pain and heal. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Gauri Tangavel. Yes, then you can go ahead.
Nityanandam, I did the body scanning for Shanti Rajmanikam, Ma's son. Ma Parameshwar revealed that your son is having skin irritation because he's not having healthy food like vegetables, green vegetables. So Parameshwar revealed that make him eat veggies and put neem paste on his skin. He will be completely healed in 1 week, ma.
Yes, it is beautiful, a very beautiful solution. So, Ma Shanti Rajmanikam, I request you to get back.
So I'm done with the body scanning for Shilpa Shri TN, and Ma Shilpa Shri Parameshwar revealed to me that you're having muscle cramps in your stomach, and you're having a lot of food which is not digested, a lot of stored food, like at least for the past day or two, all the food is still stored in your stomach. So for your muscle cramps, every day in the morning you should start doing yoga, especially you should start doing like you exercises which stretch your whole muscle area, like back bending, and like all the stretches you should start doing. And also for the undigested food in your stomach, you have to take 1 mouth of castor oil every day after yoga, and immediately after that you should have 1 more mouth of neem leaves, around 5 to 6 neem leaves you should chew immediately after having castor oil. And this will work, and in about a week's time all your stomach will become all right, and all the food will start digesting.
Okay. Yes.
So Gauri Thangavelaya, this is a body scan for you. Your request was to scan for your leg pain and heal it. Yeah, Paramashiva is really showing that first the cause of the leg pain is a muscle cramp. What has happened is a couple of days ago you were carrying like a box and trying to put it on the loft of your apartment. You were just standing on a stool, so the right leg has pulled, and that's what's causing the pain. Paramashiva is also showing the way to heal it. You have to do two things. One, take your right hand and hold it, like place the palm area where exactly you're feeling pain. Hold it and chant the Mahavakya for a few times. So this is like completely giving attention and healing and spiritual healing your leg. So think of Swamiji, remember him in your Ananda Gandha, hold that part that is hurting, chant the Mahavakya and heal that. And then also another thing that Swamiji is showing is you need to stretch that muscle now. So what you need to do is a specific asana. So you just stretch your legs out and as just how we are sitting, but have your legs stretched out and then bend towards your toes. As you do that, the portion of your muscle which needs to heal will stretch a little bit. For a second, it may feel like it's paining, but it will actually heal it. It'll just stretch it and align it. So this will immediately heal your pain and pullaya.
Yes, that was a beautiful solution. And as all of you saw, when Ma Mahavitya did the scanning, she was even able to see the incident of why how the muscle pull happened. She was able to see that Aya was putting a box on top. She was able to even see the incident of how this is happening. So that is the speciality of the third eye. The third eye can reveal in so much of detail, even to the incident of how it happened, where it happened, when it happened, so much. So Ma Sumi Murali has posted, please scan my father. He's serious, Ma. My brother is scared how to handle. He doesn't have insurance worry in US and he is alone. Couldn't bring to India. So yes, ma, Sumi Murli ma'am, we will definitely be doing a body scanning for your father. You have also gotten back telling you have gotten the permission. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Sumi Murali's father. Shanti Rajmanikam has posted, Nithyananda ma, my daughter-in-law, Pavitra Padmanathan, is having hypothyroid problem. Please help to scan her. Thank you, ma. And she has also gotten back telling she got her daughter-in-law's permission. Okay, so, Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Pavitra. Ma Shilpashri has gotten back telling, great, thank you, Ma. Yes, Ma, just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed. You will be completely healed. And Ma Shilpashri, I would like you also to get back and share whether you were able to relate with the scanning. So, whether you were able to relate and yes, and Ma Shanti also, I request you to get back and share whether you were able to relate with the scanning.
Yes, I'm done with the body scanning for Ma Shanti Rajamanikam's daughter-in-law Pavitra. So Ma Paramashiva revealed that for your daughter-in-law's Paramashiva revealed that for your daughter-in-law's hypothyroid problem, every day she should do the Prathama Vijnasa Krama and she should start at sharp 4 o'clock, which is the Brahma Muhurta time. And after that, and also she should do the Nirahara Samyama, which is being only on liquids. And even though she's only on liquids, she should try to avoid all liquids as much as possible except water. She can have other liquids, but she should try to avoid it as much as possible. And otherwise, she should do the Nirahara Samyama and the Prathama Vijnasa Krama, which is the 108 asana sequence, the Nityananda Yoga, every day at sharp 4 o'clock. And if she does this, you'll see that in about a month's time, she'll be completely healed from hypothyroid.
Yes, that was a beautiful scanning for Ma Shanti Rajmanikam's daughter-in-law, Ma Pavitra. So I request you to get back, Ma Shanti, Ma Shilpashri. I request all of you to get back and share whether you were able to relate with the scanning and whatever Paramashiva has revealed about your body. Yes.
So, Ma Sumi Murli, just did a body scan for your father, Ma, and Swamiji is showing that
basically your father has is having prostate cancer and he's undergoing treatment, and also Swamiji is revealing that healing has started. One other thing is, please continue. You can tell your brother to please continue the doctor's treatment. That diagnostics that the doctor is giving right now for your father to undergo surgery has to continue. And please tell your father. I think this was revealed in a previous scan also, that please tell your father to continuously meditate on Swamiji's Paramashiva form and Ajapa Japa of
Yes.
the Mahavakya. So Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, so this is a scanning from Sumi Murali's father. Yes, yes, ma. So I request you also to get back and just surrender to Paramashiva, surrender to Swamiji. Swamiji will completely take care of your father. I can see that from past few days, continuously you've been really worried about your father's condition. Just relax and surrender to Paramashiva. He is there and he will take care of your father completely, ma. And next time Devi Parashakti comes live, you can post a request to Devi Parashakti, and Devi Parashakti will directly heal your father. He will be completely healed, ma. Don't even have a second thought, he will be completely healed. So just surrender all your worries, fear at your at Swamiji's feet, and continue to support your father. He will be completely healed, ma. Yes. And Ma Shanti Rajamanikam has gotten back telling, thank you so much, Ma. We'll definitely follow Paramashiva's path. Shilpa Shri Ma has gotten back telling, 3 days before I wasn't digested properly. I took castor oil but have to take neem leaves. Instead of neem leaves, I'm taking neem powder with water. And please check why my body weight is more altogether. I eat less and pure vegetarian. Yes, Ma Shilpa Shri will surely be doing the body scanning, but right now, due to the interest of time, we have to conclude this power manifestation session. But surely you can join back tomorrow. You can join back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and you can get the body scanning, and you can even call your family members and friends for this body scanning being done by the Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis. With this, we would like to conclude this power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us in this segment, and please do join back. Please join back with your family and friends next time so they can also witness this power and get a body scanning. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome back. So we'll be moving on to the next segment of the program. Yes. So we'll be understanding more about Parashakti and what are Akashic readings. So how the Divine Cosmic Mother is attending to each one of us just by her darshan, her grace. So let us now understand about the Parashakti. So we will now be invoking Parashakti by chanting the Lalita Sahasra. Sorry for the technical glitch.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. So we will now invoke Parashakti by chanting the Dhyana Shloka from Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamalipurna Ratna Chasakam Raktotpalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratna Gatastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam.
Yes, and I'll now be chanting the English translation. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon and as shining in vermilion, red body with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jeweled cup, brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Yes. So we will now be moving on to the next sloka. Arunam Karunatarangitakshim Dhrutapashankushapushpabanachapam Animadibhiravrutam Mayukai Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim.
And the English translation. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, the goad, the arrow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anama rays, and she is the self within me.
Yes. So Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Yes. So, in the words of Parashakti herself, she has revealed, saying, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the directions, as the 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in every form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Yes. So how do we receive Devi Parashakti? Very traditionally. So literally when you're having the darshan of Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So she's there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. So keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin right in front of the screen. And that coin is the traditional dakshina. So in Hindu tradition, it can be of any lowest value. So it can be even 1 paise in Indian money, and it can be even 1 cent in US dollars.
And you can offer that to Devi. And after the darshan is over, do namaskaram and take the banana, eat the banana, betel leaf, and the betel nut. And you can take that as prasadam immediately. And then collect all the coins and you can give and send it to the Los Angeles Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple. And this betel leaf, the betel nut may all look really small, really trivial to you at this moment. But in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. And you'll see, really, you'll understand that Parashakti has manifested is really there in your screen. And you will not take Devi Darshan for granted. The rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior.
Yes, this is how we need to be setting up the tambulam with a plate with 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, betel nut, and a coin.
Yes, so now we'll be moving on to the next segment. How the Akashic records can make a breakthrough in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making available the Akashic records. So what are the Akashic records? How do they work? And how will they manifest breakthrough in your life? I'm sure for the last half an hour, for the last more than 1 hour of the program, you have been hearing continuously how the Akashic records will make you manifest anything that you want, make you manifest wealth, health, and you might not even be believing it. But we'd like to explain to you what are the Akashic records and how exactly the science makes this manifest, makes the breakthrough manifest in your life. So first of all, Akashic records are created in the dimension of space. Whatever has happened in the whole universe is recorded there as a file. And we must first understand the fundamental rule: nothing can be destroyed. Please understand that all of your actions, your thoughts, plans, emotions, words, none of it can be destroyed. And the Akashic records are the cosmic archives and of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen.
Yes. So Akashic records are the verbal, the visual, the five-dimensional document, and whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. So all the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again.
Now, many of you might have gone outside or gone to different kinds of sources to get a prediction made, or you want your horoscope read. But please understand that the Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. There's no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded.
Yes. So in Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret on these readings because they are complete and to themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, it does not read any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great roots they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightened.
As avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions, to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, liberating humanity from pain and suffering. And any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
Yes, now we'll enter into the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference to manifest the power of Akashic records from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantara Shabdhatma Tatshana Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should read once from one's third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and space motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava.
Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of a great sage Maitreya who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form, and reasons for all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. So he had to play this part of so-called Sudra for 100 years because he was cursed by a Muni called Manduka Muni.
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully described, revealed the reason why you would want to access the Akashic records. Now, understand that all of the information you've collected from all of your births is in your DNA. And everything from the time that you are an amoeba until after thousands of human births until today, you have all that information inside of your DNA, inside of you. Now, if you had something where you needed to break a pattern that you have been long struggling with, wouldn't you want to access your DNA and understand how you came to be about, how this pattern came to be about, and how you can break it? What is the source of it? If you just knew that, then everything could just be broken in an instant, and you can make sure that you have the breakthrough in your life. Just like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that just to understand and not do the same actions again and again, we can access the DNA code and understand and ultimately break the binding cognitions that are stopping us from living the reality that we want to live, and break the default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, and helping you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham.
So as you have seen, the demonstration of the powers of third eye by the Balasans. So the initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records, but only an avatar can alter, can edit, can upgrade and change the Akashic records. So that is why during the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff literally upgrades the Akashic records as per our own prayers.
Now, the benefits and what you can get from the Akashic reading is absolutely innumerable and countless. And it's just immeasurable how the transformation will happen in you after you have the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. But in summary, what you can ask and what you can receive from Devi Parashakti is the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or even any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just one look or a word. You can understand the reason behind your life's happenings, receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, and get the clarity to redesign your future.
Yes, now we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program.
Yes, so the offerings to Devi Parashakti is the next segment. In these offerings, we really understand and deepen our connection to Devi Parashakti, helping us manifest our ultimate reality. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this is a sacred science of rituals and sevas. You have to understand that our ancient rishis are much like how in the Western world, the engineers and the scientists are making forward advanced technology for the whole world. In the Vedic civilization, the rishis were our scientists for the research and development of the inner space and of the inner world, and how to manifest anything that you want just through the powers of consciousness. So in this science, in these rituals and sevas, exactly what you want to manifest in your life happens through the offerings of rituals and sevas and the blessing of complete completion from Devi Parashakti. So before that, now that we have understood about the Akashic reading, we'll understand how we can ask our questions. I'm sure many of you are wondering, now, okay, I understand all about Akashic readings, but how can I ask my question to Devi Parashakti? How can I get this out of this whole program? Now, first of all, on YouTube, you can go to YouTube and make sure that you are a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And There are, of course, various benefits of becoming a member, and it's literally a life transforming process after you have access to more than 7,000 videos and daily live stream events and the continuous celebration from Kailasa. So make sure that you are a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And then after that, during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when you want to ask your question to Devi Parashakti, when you want to request your prayer and your boon, your sincere request to Devi Parashakti, you can go to the comment section in the super chat of the YouTube live video in the live chat and ask your question. It's a very straightforward process. Just become a member and you'll be able to ask your question. In the next platform we have is Facebook. On Facebook, if you're not already, make sure that you are liking and following Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. It is your one-stop, your source for all of the different live events, the different announcements, the different celebrations that are continuously going on in Kailasa. So make sure that you are liking and following the Kailasa's official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Facebook. And then if you'd like to ask your question through Facebook, go to the live video during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan and ask your question in the comments section of that live video. So also another very straightforward process that you can do upon the start of the live darshan. So the next platform is Twitter. If you are a frequent user of Twitter and you want to ask your question, you want to request to Devi your prayer on Twitter, you can also go to @Sri Nithyananda, which is the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet, the live tweet of the live feed. And you can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So once again, you can follow @Sri Nithyananda, the official handle, and ask your question as a reply tweet to the live feed of the program. So after that, we have Instagram. The first step, of course, is to follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, the official Instagram platform or handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, there will be a post on Instagram where you can ask your questions in the comments. And you can also use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar in the comments as well, so that you can, during the live Akashic reading. And also the last option that we have, if you are not a frequent user of the social media and you're not very privy with social media, then simply you can go to kailasa.org and ask your question through the WhatsApp widget that we have available. In the left-hand corner of the website, you will see the WhatsApp widget, and you can send your message to have the blessings of Devi Parashakti on WhatsApp. So, and if you don't have WhatsApp, you can also use the live chat option on kailasa.org. So these are all the different ways that you can ask your question during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Make sure that you keep note and that you are doing this once there is a live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment, the offerings that we can do to Devi Parashakti after a very quick break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda,
Om Nithyananda.
welcome back. We'll now be moving on to the next segment of this program. Yes. So we have been having the direct grace of Parashakti, who has been revealing the various revelations to the world about the COVID-19 pandemic. So let us understand, where are we today? Yes. So out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, our present, future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Today, let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed about immunity and COVID-19.
So we can see the worldwide statistics for the COVID-19 pandemic, the top 5 worstly affected areas where it has more than 18 million confirmed cases, 40,000 deaths, and 17 million recoveries. So you can see in the graph where there is more than 185 million cases with 4 million deaths. This is covering across United States, India, Brazil, France, and Russia. So this is the statistics of the number of deaths and number of people who are infected with COVID-19, the worstly affected status across the world.
So now let's watch Devi Parashakti's revelations about COVID and immunity.
That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
So let us reiterate Devi's revelations on the 18th of June, 2021. Still, you are not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there. With the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more strong in multiple forms, and all other diseases which are waiting to attack the human bodies, because corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait, this year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
Yes, so these are the three main revelations by Parashakti, where corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. All the other diseases which are waiting to attack the human bodies, and it is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms.
So Devi revealed on the 18th of June 2021 that corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. So we will look at this revelation today and look at some of the research which has in fact supports what Devi has revealed and proves whatever Devi has revealed is coming true. So in Science Daily, a recent article came out where they studied the coronavirus infection and how it alters the biochemical properties of red and white blood cells. And in some cases, for months, it's the possible explanation for why people are experiencing something called long COVID, where even after recovering from the infection, they are still experiencing symptoms such as fatigue, tiredness, shortness of breath, loss of taste, and many other symptoms, even months after their initial recovery of the infection. And this article was published June 29th, 2021, just 11 days after Devi's revelations.
Yes, so you can see another revelation by Devi Parashakti, which has been validated by the Science Daily. So COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of the red and white blood cells sometime over months. And these results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after infection. So COVID-19, it significantly changes the size and stiffness of the red and white blood cells. So, and patients, they literally struggle with long-term effects of a severe infection by the COVID-2 coronavirus after 6 months or more. So you can see how the immunity is literally devastating in a devastating condition, and how Devi Parashakti had revealed is being validated by the various news articles here.
So let's understand how corona generally affects the body. As per the Academy of Medical Sciences, the way the body defends against any virus is to recognize and neutralize it. However, as explained in Forbes, the coronavirus actually suppresses the immune system by disrupting the actions of the body's immune cells. So this immunosuppression allows a 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the body. So exactly as Devi has revealed, that corona directly affects the immune system. It actually suppresses your immune response. So people are, one, more susceptible to severe COVID infections and have long-term symptoms well after their recovery, and two, because their immune system is suppressed, they are more susceptible to other diseases, which Devi has also revealed.
So this graph shows a typical timeline of how COVID-19 is typically progressing. So, which is in critical 48 hours, what happens, the incubation of the infection, and the first week of onset is a high viral draw, which is the prodromal period. And next is the second week of onset, which has symptoms like dyspnea and acute ARD, which is respiratory distress and ICU admission. And the 72 hours, which has no fever, no more signs, and convalescence. So this is the timeline of COVID-19. It literally typically progresses.
So now let's look at the impact of COVID-19 in comparison to other deadly diseases throughout history, other pandemics that have been have affected humanity. So as you can see, COVID-19 has killed 4 million people nearly, and this is from 2019. This has been a pandemic since 2019. However, if you look at something like HIV/AIDS, which has killed up to 35 million people, this has been around since 1981. So much longer than COVID. But COVID is slowly, the death rates from COVID are slowly increasing, despite it only being a pandemic for the past 2 years, 1.5 years. However, HIV has been around since the 80s, so almost 40 plus years. This has been affecting humanity, and it's almost, the numbers are getting very close, actually, if you can see for yourself, even the plague and other diseases which are not nearly as bad as corona.
You can see the long-term effects of the COVID-19. So further studies done by the University of Oxford, they found that the cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID-19. And the British Society for Immunology has also claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. So it also affects the cardiovascular and renal systems. So a profound NKT cell impairment is actually seen, and these studies which have been conducted have also been proving this, that there is a very bad immunity depression in the people who are affected by the COVID.
So as per recent research, the exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body and is not limited to only the lungs and respiratory system as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath that last for months after their original infection. So now, as Devi revealed, the reason people are experiencing these long-term effects well after the original infection is due to the effect on the immune system and how COVID actually directly affects the immune system and suppresses the immune system. So long COVID can actually affect the lungs, cardiovascular system, circulatory system, and as revealed by Devi, the immune system. And this is termed long COVID. So people who experience symptoms well after their initial onset of an infection and recovery, when they're still experiencing symptoms, it's called long COVID. So it can cause fatigue and inflammation for people.
So here we can see an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered with the COVID-19. So in scarred lungs on the right, there are much larger areas of darkness representing parts of the lungs that are having difficulty, which is transmuting oxygen to the bloodstream.
So even after contracting corona, your immune system remains weakened and you are more susceptible to other illnesses. This is exactly as per Devi's revelations. So symptoms that can last weeks or months after being infected, first being infected with the coronavirus, is called long COVID, as we explained earlier. And this can have multi-organ effects, which can affect the heart, lungs, kidney, skin, and brain functions. And this is something many people are experiencing, and symptoms such as tiredness, fatigue, difficulty in thinking or concentrating, headache, loss of smell or taste, dizziness, or dizziness on standing. So these are some of the symptoms affecting people up to 6 months after the initial infection and recovery period.
So Corona has made the three main revelations by Parashakti. It has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies and all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms.
So let's look at some of the other diseases that are attacking the human body because the strength of the immunity has been weakened due to corona. As many have heard, black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases have been sweeping India and affecting recovered COVID patients. So many patients who have recovered from COVID, who have survived even severe infections, have been affected by black fungus, which is nearly fatal when, especially when you've had a previous COVID coronavirus infection. So as you can see, there have been over 9,000 cases of this rare infection within India itself. And out of 5,424 cases, 456 patients have a history of COVID-19. So nearly 90+% of the people have had COVID who are being affected by black fungus and white fungus and other fungal diseases, which is nearly fatal when you've had, I think there's more than a 50% fatality rate when you have previously had a COVID infection. Despite you having recovered from the COVID infection and no longer being infected, people are still experiencing very severe fungal diseases after recovering from COVID. So here are some photos actually of people who have been affected by this fungal disease and how it's eating the skin, eating the brains, as Devi had explained, and how it's affecting so many COVID patients.
Yes, so these are the three main revelations by Parashakti, where she has again and again said Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. All the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, it is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms.
So as Devi revealed, Corona is becoming stronger in multiple forms. And as we have already seen and are continuing to see, there are several variants of coronavirus which have been discovered in India, Brazil, South Africa, and UK. And the most recent variant which has been discovered, which is the Delta variant coming out of India, sweeping the nation, and the cause for the second wave, which has devastated the country and left many, many people completely suffering from this coronavirus pandemic.
Yes, so other variants of corona have also recovered, like how you can see the alpha, beta, gamma, and delta variants of the coronavirus. So these viruses, they generally mutate, but in case of COVID, we have seen them become more dominant. So the table, it shows us the variants that have literally swept the world and infecting the people.
So the dangers of these variants was further highlighted when the World Health Organization categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And this is the variant that has been affecting India the most and has come out of India actually. And it's the cause, as we said earlier, for the second wave. And the World Health Organization has categorized this as a variant of concern. And it's said that this World Health Organization said that it continues to observe significantly increased transmissibility. So again, it is the reason for why so many people are again affected by this second wave.
So this small infographic shows us how the variants of this COVID have been affecting the world. And the alpha variant, beta, the gamma, and the delta variant, which is almost reported in all the countries. Like alpha is reported in 173 countries, beta wave is reported in 122 countries, the gamma in 74 countries, and the delta virus is reported in around 104 countries.
And other variants of corona have also recently been discovered. More than 4,500 sequences of the variants have been detected in about 60 countries. And so studies suggest that it is around 60% more transmissible than the alpha variant, which was more contagious than the original variant that came out of China. And secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the alpha variant.
Yes, we'll now watch what has Parashakti revealed on the 14th of April 2021.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
So the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations is, Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, human conspiracy. So we will understand now how this has been coming true exactly.
Yes. So the article below, it highlights the prevalence of the COVID-19 in India. So as per Devi's revelation, we can see from the below article, there is yet more of COVID to come for India. So this article continued to say that if a new variant was discovered, it would spread faster during this third wave. So this article says a possible third wave of COVID-19 may hit its peak October to November this year.
So as per Devi's revelations, we are seeing more and more waves of COVID coming, and we don't necessarily know right now, as per modern science, does not necessarily know when this pandemic will end and when the world will stop being affected by coronavirus. But where can we protect ourselves, or how can we protect ourselves, especially those who are living in India who are experiencing some of the most severe infections and severe suffering from this corona pandemic? Does anybody have any solution, and how do we protect ourselves during this pandemic?
Yes. So Kailasa is the only place that is safe, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope to protect yourself and save yourself from all these COVID-19 viruses and the various variants of the viruses that is actually literally killing the humanity at large across the world. So you can sign up today to join us in Kailasa at kailasa.org/Kailasa-care.
And as you may have heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only being who is making his home available for humanity for this multi-layer quarantine. And multi-layer quarantine is the only way to protect yourself from this pandemic, especially for those who are living in India. There is no place that is safe unless you are able to protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. And because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the adinams for anyone to come and stay who needs a place for multi-layer quarantine, please take this opportunity to sign up right now and protect yourself, especially if you are living in India and are suffering from this coronavirus pandemic.
So we'll now be moving on to the next segment of the program after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us. Welcome back if you are joining us this today for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. I hope that all of you are having a very pleasant evening, and across the world, if you are joining us from whichever time zone, all of you are having an extremely exquisite, unique day where not only are we trying to find out and navigate our lives, but also navigate and achieve the ultimate space of our consciousness. And that is ultimately what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us to do. Manifest a powerful space with oneness with Paramashiva, and use that immense energy to navigate and to use the energy of our whole life. So welcome back to this next segment in today's program. The next segment that we are going to be starting is on the offerings that we can provide, that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. Now, how is an offering? What is it actually? What is the significance of the offerings? And how can we benefit? What is the actual transformation that happens inside of us when we do these sevas? All of this is what we're going to be discussing. We're going to be presenting to each and every one of you in the next segment. And before that, I would like to invite all of the viewers who are watching to share this program with everyone whom you think will benefit and whom you think will have a transformation in their lives with this program. You can see so many different people having the transformation that they have really sought after for so many years, just through one glimpse, look, and one word of Devi Parashakti. Now, beginning in April of this year, just a few months back, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began manifesting Devi Parashakti through his form, and the divine, compassionate, cosmic mother energy of Devi Parashakti began manifesting with and expressing through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this was after he conducted a 35-day intense fast that Devi Parashakti herself in the scriptures and the Puranas takes up in order to heal the whole world from impending disease and pandemics. Now, in order to heal the whole world, Devi Parashakti herself takes up the fast, Pachepadni Vratam, and she is then described in the scriptures as Nithyananda Nirahari. And for the whole of humanity to go beyond the suffering, the deadly disease that they were facing at that time, she took up a fast, an intense, prayerful fast, and she had blessed the whole world with her compassion. And just by her dissolving the entire karma, the entire collective negativity, the entire world was healed. In the same way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and had manifested Devi Parashakti and did this 35-day fast, after which he began manifesting the supreme energy of Devi Parashakti and attending to the whole humanity as the embodiment of the Cosmic Mother. Out of our gratitude and out of our pure love and devotion for Devi Parashakti, we can offer these sevas that we will be presenting to you in the next segment, in the following segment. And you can also understand how Devi Parashakti will literally bless just with these sevas, and how in each one of these sevas she is literally manifesting our reality. That is the ultimate truth, that even when we are offering what we think is I and mine, whenever we offer that to Devi Parashakti, she will give whatever she has and whatever she is as I for her and mine for her. And I, of course, being the supreme sovereign ruler of the whole universe, and mine being the entire universe itself to us. She is absolutely compassionate in this way. So yes, I request to go to the next slide. We can start off with the significance of the offering. Now understand that the offerings to Devi Parashakti are entirely a part of the Leela of an incarnation, as he comes down and he is blessing each and every one of us with the divine interaction to be a part, to live and to be a part of his grand Leelas. In the offerings, it is just a pure offering of love, gratitude, worship, and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And in any offering, there's also two parts. One is the offering part, and the other is the acceptance. Every offering, in order to have its full benefit, needs to be accepted by Devi Parashakti. And for many of us, Devi Parashakti has already given us the boons that we wanted, has already manifested in our lives whatever we wanted, just because of her pure grace and compassion, without us doing anything on our side. Of course, there's no need, because as the Cosmic Mother, she is taking care of everything. And that is the beauty of it all. She is literally taking care, literally wiping out all of the griefs, all of the suffering. She is taking care ultimately. But this is the way that you can, out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, offer to Devi Parashakti a beautiful way to express your gratitude and have the personal offering, the personal worship to Devi Parashakti. So each and every one of these sevas is perhaps different, beautiful sevas with different significances on how you can offer and have literally Devi Parashakti wear your offering. So these are many of these are the golden jewelries, which when you offer to Devi Parashakti, she will literally be wearing and on her very body. And these are so many beautiful offerings that you can offer as your personal expression of love and gratitude. Especially if you already know Devi Parashakti has already taken care of me. She's already given me what I wanted in my life. I just want to offer something that out of my pure love and gratitude to her. And that is ultimately what the purpose of this next segment is, because Devi Parashakti has answered so many of our questions, has guided each and every one of us. And there are so many of you out there who have perhaps are not coming to this program for the first time have already asked your question, and Devi Parashakti has answered, and she has manifested in your life in some way or form, whether it is through wealth or it is through long-lasting, loving relationships or through health, granting you the health that you want, the body that you want, or granting you the wealth that you want, or granting the long-lasting, beautiful relationships and family that you want, everything that you want. Devi Parashakti might have already given grace that in your life, especially after you have asked and you wanted it, especially after the last couple of months that our divine cosmic mother has been gracing through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and delivering, offering this Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan for all of you. So out of your extreme gratitude, if you like, and you already know that she has already taken care of everything, this is my humble offering to Devi Parashakti. So let us offerings that we can make today. We can go on to the next slide, please.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So before we're going on into each and every one of the sevas today, which you can offer out of your pure gratitude, then we'd like to just share a few points on the significance behind these offerings. Already, I've explained how these offerings you can make in your life, and you can simply, out of your pure affection, pure gratitude to Devi Parashakti for having manifested in the Hindu tradition. In all of the scriptures in the Hindu tradition, in all of the scriptures of the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma go, and not only that, it was recognized
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஊரறியே என் பேரறியே உறவறிய தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று உரம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாடும் கோளும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடலறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆனறிய பெண்ணலி அறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சிவ சிவ ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகமும் யோகமும் செய்தறிய ஓமுகம் பார்த்து பரா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சும்மா ஒருபோது இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்த அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எழுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய குடும்பாடறிய சோமசுந்தரம் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர 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 உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்ளது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய நனவறிய கனக சபாவரி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர 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 ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர சிவ 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 அரகர அரகர இரவதிய ஒரு பகல
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Guru Bhakti gives you the greatest achievement in the life, conscious sovereignty as a gift to you. Listen. The greatest achievement of any conscious being, anyone who is alive, human or animal, anyone who is alive, the purpose of his existence, life, goal, purpose of human life, purpose of any life is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Only Guru Bhakti can make you manifest conscious sovereignty, because only Guru can give you conscious sovereignty. That is why even Paramashiva, when he wants to give you the conscious sovereignty, he manifests as Guru. Listen. When he wants to create, when Paramashiva wants to create, he manifests Brahma, and as Brahma, he does the creation. When he wants to do sustenance, he manifests himself as Vishnu, Parandama, and he does the sustenance. When he wants to rejuvenate, he manifests as Rudra, and he rejuvenates. When he wants to put beings in delusion, he manifests himself as Maya and does that. When he wants to give liberation, conscious sovereignty, he manifests as Guru and gives. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breadth dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Now let me give you the essence. Listen. The economical independence, social freedom, having the life of multiple choices, luxuries, comforts, having multiple options and choices as freedom, cultural enlightenment. All this, I am not against any of this, but conscious sovereignty is far beyond all this. Listen. Mind gives you the freedom of choices and options by taking away your conscious sovereignty. It is like how the anti-Hindu civilizations, how the people who want to destroy Hinduism, they put the Hindus in jail. Then in the jail, they try to show their compassion and love. Oh, do you want to eat idli or chapati or roti? We will serve anything you want. See how compassionate we are. Hey! Missionary militants and militant missionaries. How they stole our conscious sovereignty by selling lies, abuses to us. They stole our conscious sovereignty, and then they are trying to show that they are bringing freedom for us. Please understand, one of the worst thing done to Hindu civilization is your conscious sovereignty is stolen from you. Listen. Even 100 years before, a practicing Hindu who understands Hinduism used to have conscious sovereignty as the lifestyle, even everyday decisions about his food, his clothes, his jewels, his medicine, his relationships, every decision he used to make out of conscious sovereignty. Hey, when you have stomach pain, the anti-Hindu gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militants give you the option of this chemical, that chemical, that chemical, that chemical. That is giving you the choices, freedom. This cream you want to apply, that chemical you want to apply. So out of your idea about freedom of choices, you choose between any one of these chemical. Without knowing, once you start taking this chemical, now you are going to have a bigger diseases and your body is going to be the income source for them. You are going to be enslaved forever. But if you had a conscious sovereignty, you just know, stop eating. Allow my consciousness to manifest in my body and heal myself. Please understand, in so many levels, your conscious freedom, conscious sovereignty has been stolen with the character of choices and options as a freedom. It's like a child has inherited $1 billion wealth, and one fellow suddenly enters the scene and hijacks the whole $1 billion and gives the option to the child. You want candy or Barbie doll? See, I am giving you so many options. I am such good person. I am taking care of you. Stolen billion from that baby, which is his inheritance, showing few candies and toys and making that baby believe that this fellow is a good guy and protects the baby. Worst thing is last 100 years, Hindus have started believing like that baby and completely cheated, got cheated. The militant missionaries and missionary militants have convinced Hindus. The freedom of choices and options are more glorious, colorful, spicy than the conscious sovereignty. Listen, I am not against economical independence, political sovereignty, cultural enlightenment, having options and choices as freedom, luxuries of life. I am not against any of this. I am just against stealing your conscious sovereignty, showing all this. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. As I gave you the example, a rich father dies, leaving his billions to his child, and a caretaker enters the scene, hijacks the whole billion, and tries to satisfy the baby, cheats the baby with few candy and Barbie doll. That is exactly done by the militant missionaries and missionary militants to Hindus. See the fun? Of course, it's not fun. thousands of residential schools run in Canada for indigenous children. Only few schools have been analyzed. Only few schools, they started digging. Just from that few schools, thousands of unmarked graves have been discovered. I was not talking about this issue. Today I decided I am going to open my mouth. All of you know it's going on all over the world. Listen, these missionary militants and militant missionaries, first they go and convince the indigenous people they don't know how to bring up their kids. First. Second, if they are not able to convince, they accuse, terrorize. Oh, your child rights are violated. You guys are not taking care of the children in a civilized way. Indigenous people are either terrorized or seduced. Extremely cunning criminal strategies come in play in multi-level, multi-pronged attack using media, multi-level. Fear, greed, guilt, everything is used. And the indigenous people are convinced that they cannot bring up their kids properly. And then the kids are stolen away from them. Then what happens? Either they are brainwashed in the name of so-called assimilation or killed. Simply killed. I am listening to so many people's testimony. Those kids who escaped horror schools, the horror residential Catholic schools. Now they are all old people. I am hearing many of their testimonies. Oh God, how? Exactly, they have done the same to Hindus. If you go and investigate in India or all the countries where Hindus were there, India, Nepal, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, go and investigate. You will find millions of unmarked graves, and in India they just burn it. Millions of kids burnt. Of course, millions are brainwashed and assimilated with the so-called assimilation and made to believe Hindus can't bring up their kids. Cultured. And worst thing is, Hindus are not waking up to this truth, and much worse is because Hindus are not waking up to this truth, the same gang, same strategy from all over the world, this terrorist gang, international terrorist gang, this international mafia, militant missionaries and missionary militants, same gang, same strategy. They infiltrated my organization. and try to convince my Gurukul parents, my Gurukul kids. Oh, you Hindus don't know how to bring up your kids. And when somebody is not ready to budge for their brainwashing, terrorizing us, oh, kids' rights are violated. Hey, who is coming and talking about whose kids? I want all of you to study how the largest genocide done on the indigenous people in Canada, how the indigenous kids are destroyed, killed. They lost their souls by brainwashing. Whoever is not ready to lose their soul, they have been killed. I want all of you to study. Exactly the same thing is done on Hindus, and even now it is getting done. Exactly, they have done the same thing to my Gurukul. Using the international media. Indian media is just shit. It is nothing but shit. Biggest crime against humanity, against the Hindu kids are still happening. No one talks about it. No one thinks about it. I am talking because I personally suffered the extension of this genocide happening to indigenous people in Canada. What was done to indigenous people in Canada? It is continuing. It was done on Hindu kids and still continuing. How this international criminal gang, terrorist gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militant mafia, how they infiltrate the organization, sit inside for years sometime, convince people, whoever can be convinced, brainwash them. Oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your kids. And if somebody is not ready to get brainwashed, terrorize them. Oh, the kids' rights are stolen. Child abuse is happening. God. Wolves and foxes are worried about the goat getting wet in the rain. In Tamil, there is a proverb. ஆடு நனையுதேன்னு ஓனாய் அழுதுதான். Wolves and foxes and culnaries cry, saying, oh, the goats are getting wet in the rain. I want all of you to study and see exactly the same mold is followed. This international criminal gang has that same toolkit. Genocide on indigenous kids toolkit. What was done on the indigenous kids of Canada? Same thing was done on Hindu kids for last 200-300 years, and still continuing. I'm telling you, when I was born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai roads, if I walk, I can count how many faces I see without the basma and kumkum, the Hindu marks on the forehead. I can count in my finger. And even to the school, if you go, we have a clear memory. The school in which I studied, the headmaster is called Chandrasekhar. If a kid comes without the Hindu forehead mark, as per his family, either Basma or the Urtva Bundra, he will put the Kaudang. It's a compulsory. You have to come with your traditional family face, the forehead mark to the school. Now, if you go to school with any Hindu mark, you will be punished. See, within 40 years, listen, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai and tell the people of Tiruvannamalai, 30 years before, when I studied in the schools, hey, after 30 years in the same place, your next generation kids, your kids will not be able to have the basma and kunkuma and freely go to the temple or school, they would not have believed me. Now, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai, I can count in my hand how many number of people wearing basma and kunkuma. In 80s, 99% of the people will be wearing the basma and kumkuma, living Hindu life. Now in 2010, now I think 2020, 99% of the foreheads does not have basma and kumkuma. Only good news I have is Arunachala never gives up Tiruvannamalai. He protects it because he wants to have a conscious landing pad to land again and again to save the planet Earth. Whenever he wants to land as incarnation, he needs a conscious airport. For that, he keeps the Tiruvannamalai alive, and Tiruvannamalai will be protected. That's the good news. But now, whatever I am talking, 30 years before, when I was given Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, if I told my community people, 30 years after, your kids will neither receive Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, the habit that will not be there, they would not have believed. But now that is the truth. My family kids do not even know what is called Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The whole community do not know. What is Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha? The community which kept the Saivam alive. The community name itself is Saiva Velalar, Adi Saiva Velalars. The kids do not know what is Saiva Diksha, Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Siva Diksha. Internally and externally, the crimes done against indigenous Hindus, there is nobody to give voice. If somebody raises the voice, they will be just killed. I would have been killed if I continued to stay in India. Because Paramashiva has protected me and protecting me, now keeping me in a safe place. Kalabhairava is continuously protecting me. I am able to even speak out. I'm able to tell this to people. I tell you, all these missionary militants, militant missionaries, this international terrorist gang, international mafia gang, who infiltrated my Gurukul and destroyed it, don't think you are successful. Maybe you have destroyed my Bididi Gurukul, but now you can't reach me, you can't touch me. The Kailasa, Paramashiva has given me enough powers and protection. Listen. The great news I have is this powers and power manifesting science is still alive with me. Now it has become too powerful because last 3 years, I have not touched anyone, initiated anyone, sitting in samadhi, overflowing, bubbling. The moment this pandemic is over and Kailasa opens, you will see I will demonstrate thousands of my kids floating in the air, levitating, manifesting all kinds of powers. I will visibly demonstrate and show to the world the power of Hinduism, power of conscious sovereignty. The good news is, Paramashiva has given me politically sovereign, safe place to teach the science of conscious sovereignty and transmit it. And still I have enough kids and parents who understand what is being done to me and to my Gurukul. It is attack on the conscious sovereignty of Hindus. Understand, I am talking in multi-level. How your own mind binds you and takes away your conscious sovereignty, and how externally the terrorists, the militant missionaries and missionary militants entered, penetrated, infiltrated our Gurukul and tried to destroy our conscious sovereignty. Using the same method, the way the kids were killed in Canada. I tell you, this gang which infiltrated into our Gurukul, they actually want to take over the Gurukul and kill the kids. After slowly, without media attention, in few years they would have done it. They would have either driven out the kids, whoever is not ready to go, whoever wants the enlightenment science, conscious sovereignty, they would have killed those kids. The good news is, I have powers and the science of power manifestation still alive in me. That's one. Second, still I have so many wonderful parents who understand the science of conscious sovereignty and what has been done to me and to my Gurukul. And many of even my kids have started understanding. I want all my kids to study how the indigenous kids of Canada were killed by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and how the same gang infiltrated our Gurukul. One side convincing the parents, oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your children. Other side terrorizing me, trying to terrorize me and the organization. Oh, children are abused and the children rights are taken away. And hey, if you really want to do something good, go and stop your religion killing indigenous kids all over the world. And do you know the funny thing? Even this animal rights gang and all will come to India only to attack Hindu rituals. You see, in Hindu rituals, we have a ritual called Jallikattu, where they play with the bulls and not a single bull is harmed with any weapon or anything. It is teaching the bulls the resistance power. It is literally like helping the bulls to develop powerfulness. They attack this Jallikattu, but they don't bother about killing the animals and eating for meat. The meat eating and meat exports, they don't stop or they don't even question. They support killing, but they don't support the animals being rejuvenated and refreshed and revitalized. And it is such blatant, like they say, oh, animals are abused, animal rights are violated in this Jallikattu Hindu ritual. I want all of you to know Jallikattu is a Hindu ritual. It is done in Vishnu temples, Devi temples. It's a temple ritual. No Jallikattu bull will be eaten even if it gets the natural death. No question of killing. Even if when it has a natural death, it is given a burial. It cannot be eaten. Branding Hindus as animal right violators. See, if there are 3 hotels, Hindu hotel, Christian hotel, Muslim hotel, constantly you attack Hindu hotel, abuse, put false accusations. It means what? You are making people to go and eat in the Muslim hotel and Christian hotel, brainwashing them. This is exact attack happening. Attack Hindu schools, Hindu education systems constantly, cunningly. So they are forced to go to the Muslim schools and Christian schools. Get converted. And unfortunately, Hindu parents are not realizing. I will produce now and show you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty is 10,000 times greater than any school education you can give in Christian schools and other religious schools. I'll show you guys. This is what the militant missionaries and missionary militants were afraid. This fellow, this Nithyananda, will create a seed bank. He will demonstrate it. He will create a model. They know their infrastructure is based on money supply. Mine is based on conscious supply. Mine is sustainable. Theirs is unsustainable. When the money drains out, the infrastructure they created, the structure they created will collapse. I can see already. When the illegal money inflow into India for conversion, illegal conversion is stopped, many of the conversion activities stopped, and many people who even got converted are coming back to Hinduism. It's an unsustainable model. Understand? Because by giving money, how long you can keep people in your religion? You guys are money givers. I am conscious giver. Mine is sustainable system. I'll show you how sustainable system is mine. Sustainable model is mine. Listen. I want all the Hindus to wake up. The multiple level your conscious sovereignty is stolen. See, once your conscious sovereignty is stolen, once your cognition, realization, deep understanding about Hinduism, cosmos, enlightenment, science is taken away from you, then it is so easy to take away your political sovereignty, make you economically dependent, make you a beggar. And then they can act, they are great givers, charitable people, I tell you. Charity done after stealing the conscious sovereignty is the worst cruelty. Study how those schools which killed thousands of kids in Canada, how great charitable they were. Study, you will understand exactly what is happening to Hindus in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia, all the Hindu countries, which were Hindu countries. Whatever has been done to indigenous people in Canada, in Africa, same is done to Hindus in the whole Asia. We were made to believe as long as we are Hindus, we won't grow. Who wants your growth? They steal, rob our conscious sovereignty and try to serve us, do charity to us. If we retained our conscious sovereignty, these millions of problems today forced upon us would not have been there. Now, we are enslaved to toxic food. Hindus forgot Hindu food. We are enslaved to toxic dressing methods. Understand? If you are wearing mask, you will understand how the mask is suffocating. But after 2-3 years, you will forget it is suffocating. Same way, the jeans is a suffocating dress. But after a few years, you forgot it is suffocating. Mask suffocates your nose, the prana flow. Jeans suffocates the samana flow. Samana means your whole body breathes. Toxic food, toxic dress, toxic medicines, toxic housing style. Everything toxic is dumped on us. Everything we know. See, for thousands of years, our ancient enlightened rishis did so much of research and development and developed this great civilization. Just by stealing the conscious sovereignty from us, everything is stolen. These missionary militants and militant missionaries, they know I am going to revive, reinstall the conscious sovereignty to Hindus. Make Hindus awaken to the conscious sovereignty. That is why so much of assassination attempts on me. By the grace of Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. And I am revealing these truths to all of you. And I am telling you, once I set the model community, it will spread all over the world. It will just spread all over the world. Even those parents who got brainwashed by the missionary militants will come back. No, Swamiji, forgive me. I made a mistake. I did a mistake. I think my kids should grow in Gurukul. Many people, many parents who got brainwashed and took the kids, now those kids have become druggies. When you get brainwashed by a druggie and take away your kid, naturally your kid will go in that line only. Go. What can be done? Those kids who withstood, I want to tell all those kids who withstood. Hey, I tell you guys, I can name all those kids who withstood all this brainwashing and stood strongly. And those parents, I want to tell you all who withstood this brainwashing and threat and stayed back with me in Kailasa. You guys are blessed. I can name each one of you. Each one of you. Starting from Mamadura and Rupini, Skandamata, all the parents and these kids who withstood, all you guys are blessed. You withstood the brainwashing, terrorizing, all attacks. Stayed back with me. You guys will see the best thing of the life, conscious sovereignty. Listen. Anything can be given up, but not conscious sovereignty. somebody asked Prabhupada, how many of you know Srila Prabhupada, one of the greatest devotee of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, came to planet Earth, who revived the Krishna consciousness on the planet Earth. I want all of you to read his biography. Somebody asked him, see, he came to West all alone in the ship, had heart attack in the ship while he was traveling to US, but finally reached US and established the Krishna Conscious Society ISKCON, revived, went back to India, built so many temples, and during his last period, before leaving his body, those few days, somebody asked him, whom you think is your best devotee, to whom you want to give the credit of the best tyaga, sacrifice, devotion, whom you will name, who you will name in your list. He says, I have so many people I have to name. The first name will be one watchman, security guard, with a deep devotion, without getting any salary, just protected my Guru Parampara hut. See, he received a small ashram, a kind of hut from his Guru Parampara, which was practically abandoned when he left India and came to US. It was a small ashram, like a hut. He may not even be legally owning it. It's given from his guru to him. There was nobody to maintain. One devotee, this great Srila Prabhupada, was not even having money to pay him salary. But just out of his love and devotion for Prabhupada, he protected that ashram. Now that ashram has become a huge samrajya. He says, that guy who protected the root when I was away, I feel he is the first name I should mention. Because that one person protected, you see, that building, that small hut, still there, it is there in Mayapur. Now where they are building the world's largest temple, Hindu temple, is getting built there. Billions of dollars is being poured and built, getting built there. You go and study, you will understand what I am talking. That small hut, Prabhupada says, that hut is the connection between the glorious past and the glorious future. That's the connecting point. All I inherited from the glorious past, and all the ISKCON, all the things ISKCON is going to manifest for the glorious future of the humanity. This hut was the building, this hut is the bridge. So who protected that hut as a watchman? For those, I think 10 years he was outside India. Those 10 years, who protected that hut, he is the devotee to be, his name should be first on the list, to whom I feel grateful. I wanted to tell you all, Tejomayananda sitting all alone in SSJP, Madurai SSJP, and protecting. Abhiramananda sitting all alone in Rajabalayam and protecting the ashram. Sushant sitting all alone and sitting and protecting Rajabalayam Adinam, that Siddha garden forest land. Inside forest, of course it's our private land, inside forest. One brahmacharini, Mahakalananda, sitting all alone and protecting Tiruchengodu Ashram, Tiruchengodu Adinam. All of you guys, one brahmachari, Ramanathananda, sitting all alone in the Ichapuram palace in Kailasa Giri and protecting that palace of Surangi Samrajyam. Ramanathananda, all of you understand, you guys are going to be the first name when I make the list to whom I will be grateful, because you guys are protecting the glorious past and the glorious future I am going to manifest. The bridge. Listen, once this pandemic is over, I start with the Paramashiva's grace, I start meeting public and start initiating people, and the Gurukul manifests. All this happens in few years. We will have millions of Kailasavasis. And each of these ashram will be overpopulated. Biddi alone will have at least 10,000 residential Adinavasis. Rajabalayam will be having 200 minimum. Rajabalayam, the Siddha garden, will be having 100. Doing agriculture, growing the spiritual Hindu medicine herbs. Madurai SSJP will be overflowing. Ichapuram Palace will have a Rajavidya Gurukul with at least 10,000 kids. All this will simply manifest in next few years. This glorious future and the glorious past, this connecting bridge. That bridge, whoever is protecting now, all you guys are blessed. The parents who withstood the fear and greed attacks of the militant missionaries and missionary militants and stayed back with me, who did not allow the brainwashing, the character assassination done on me, and the character assassination done on Gurukul. All of you are blessed. Shilpa, tell Anil, both you guys are blessed. I can name each one. All those kids are also blessed. All those parents are also blessed. And all my sannyasis who are sitting in each of these properties and protecting, doing the watchman job, all of you are blessed. Be very clear. Even you guys don't know what you are protecting. You guys won the game, won the life. You guys will receive the best things: conscious sovereignty, health, wealth, name, fame, fulfillment. Above all, history is going to glorify you guys for this great work. Because what I am protecting, I know it. And the moment pandemic is over, I start seeing the people, and people start receiving the benefits. It will simply be shown to the world. I'm just waiting for the pandemic to be over and the flight services to resume. The moment it starts, You guys will receive invitation. Soon I will be releasing the video, beautiful video. Me walking in the Kailasa forest, beautiful forest. And Shiva Yoga holding my Trishul and walking behind me. And that Shiva Yoga's pet, that lion cub, jumping and trying to play and run around. You guys will receive the video. I'm just waiting for the pandemic to settle down and the flight services to resume for you guys to be able to come to Kailasa and receive initiation. Once I start manifesting, then the world will realize the power of conscious sovereignty. The power of conscious sovereignty need to be given to people. As I said, in every dimension, there are different methodology to work. The dimension of length, logic, analysis, understanding is the methodology to reap the best benefits of the length dimension. Best methodology to reap the benefits of the breadth dimension. Heart is to love, love, love. Best method to reap the benefits of the depth dimension, be ferocious and manifest. Best method to receive and manifest conscious sovereignty is Guru Bhakti. Guru just transmits it. And you just know the power of conscious sovereignty. No negotiation, no political bargaining can bring conscious sovereignty. In Guru Bhakti, you just start manifesting the consciousness in which Guru is residing, and you reclaim, yes, I am also consciously sovereign. I tell you, understand these statements. Conscious sovereignty is far more superior than anything else. And in all this, all the other things can be just given up for the sake of conscious sovereignty. That's what I did. I gave up everything to retain my conscious sovereignty. And finally, I have conscious sovereignty, and everything which I gave up also came back. I am having all the best things along with conscious sovereignty. So don't give up conscious sovereignty for anything. You will have conscious sovereignty and all the things. But if you give up conscious sovereignty for anything, not only you will become a slave and you will lose everything. I'll show you guys by making my kids manifest this conscious sovereignty and the powers. I'll prove to you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty. To protect which I went through all these struggles. So much of attacks, abuses. People who cheat Hindus, political sovereignty is important, economical independence is important, cultural enlightenment is important. So drop the conscious sovereignty. They are not going to finally give you even the other things they promised to give you. They will take away your conscious sovereignty. Then it's not that they are going to give you political sovereignty or economical independence or all the other things they promised. That also they will deny and just make you slave. That's all. It's an extreme cunning game. Oh, Hindus, wake up. I want you all to contemplate on this deeply. Do Vakyartha Sadas, Jivartha Sadas on every statement I uttered. See, one brahmacharini all alone sitting in Tiruchengodu Adinam and protecting that property. If she thinks, oh, I can be more productive than just protecting this property based on her selfish idea, if she thinks, she may not live there. But she understands the glory of the past and the glory of the future. It's going to manifest. She's protecting the bridge she knows. One brahmachari sitting and protecting the Ichapuram palace. One brahmachari remotely sitting and protecting Tanjavur Adinam. All of you understand you guys are blessed and you are going to be part of the history. I could see clearly how the kids have been stolen from their parents by these residential schools in Canada. How from indigenous people their kids have been stolen and killed. Because the same thing they tried on my Gurukul. Same thing they do on all indigenous traditions and indigenous religions. When you believe, I've seen now many parents are repenting that they allowed their kids to come out of Gurukul, or they took their kids from Gurukul. What can I do? You believed a druggist's words, druggist's ideas, and their words they uttered. So naturally you will fall into their consciousness and you will manifest their life. So go. What can I do? Whoever believed my words, you will vibrate with my consciousness and you will experience sovereignty of consciousness, conscious sovereignty. That's all. So I'll announce the timing for Devi Darshan later. Now I want all of you to do the Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas about this subject. Conscious sovereignty in multi-level. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity. Authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let's all radiate the integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam. Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் நன்மை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் நன்மை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நின்றவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நின்றவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்ற நீரை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நீரை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிறவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிறவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்ற நீரை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நீரை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிறவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிறவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்டின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் துடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான்
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. I'm going to narrate a small incident from my life. My guru, yoga guru, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, he was explaining about yoga to me one day. I will repeat the whole Tamil dialogue, then I'll translate. Listen. Kana, that's the way he will address me. Kana, முதல்ல உடம்பு வளையறதுனால உடம்ப சரி பண்றதுனால மனசை சரி பண்றது ஹடயோகம். ஜடம் சிற்ஜட கிரந்தி மேல் வேலை செய்வது. பிறகு மனச நிமித்தினாலே உடம்ப நிமித்திர முடியும்னு புரிஞ்சிக்கிறது தியான யோகம். சித்தோட பவரை, சக்திய கிரந்தி மேல செலுத்தி ஜடத்தை மாற்றுவது. பிறகு சித் மலர்ந்தாலே கிரந்தி, ஜடம் இந்த ரெண்டுமே நம் விருப்பத்தின்படி இயங்கும்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது யோகம், சமாதி யோகம். Now I'll translate. Listen. First, initially bending the body. By bending the body, you can bend your mind. Learning that is Hatha Yoga. Then, by bending the mind, learning that you can change your body is Dhyana Yoga. Then, realizing by bending your consciousness, playing with your consciousness itself, you can change the mind and the body is Samadhi Yoga. The ultimate yoga. Listen. Then, after a few days, I had the opportunity to have darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That time, I was asking him some clarification. Beautifully, Arunagiri Yogeshwara explained to me. I'll repeat again the exact statement. That's the way I've seen many times Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to address me. படிப்படியா பண்ணா சாத்தியங்கள் மலரும்பா, ஒரேடியா உடைச்சாத்தான் சக்திகள் மலரும்பா. I'll translate this word. Listen. See, if you break your patterns step by step, slowly, slowly, you will achieve the great possibilities. But if you break the patterns ferociously, only then you manifest powers. Very beautifully he told me. See, if you do yoga every day, one day you do 10 Surya Namaskar, next day you make it into 25, then you make it into like 50 Surya Namaskar, then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama, then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama and meditation. This way you will manifest your possibilities. But if you break the patterns, not step by step, just in one stroke, ferociously, you manifest powers, not just possibility. See, body flexibility, muscle building, able to do rope yoga, pole yoga, all these are possibilities. But straight levitation is a power, not just possibility. There's a difference between possibility and power. Listen. Every time you break your patterns step by step, you manifest possibilities. Whenever you break your patterns ferociously, you just manifest powers. You just manifest power. Listen, I tell you. Please listen, I tell you. Understand? I'll repeat now. All of you intensely listen. For example, yes, I think people are able to see and hear. Let me repeat now. whenever you break your patterns, the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, whenever you break those patterns in you ferociously, you manifest powers. I tell you, this really happened. One person came to me with rheumatoid arthritis problem. It was very severe. The fingers have started getting twisted, and the effect of the disease is seen even physically, not just in the form of pain alone. The body started getting distorted. I sat with that person and spoke to the person to understand the source. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern of her which triggered this disease in her. Please understand. All diseases are triggered inside you due to some compulsive reactionary pattern. So I wanted to study her pattern. Speaking to her for 10 minutes, I could see very clearly her whole problem is her anger towards mother-in-law, and how she gets triggered by mother-in-law, and how continuously she triggers mother-in-law to trigger her. It's like it has become a very powerful cycle, vicious circle. And even if she stays away from mother-in-law, she projects the same mother-in-law on somebody else and does this. Just the person outside is replaced, but the pattern and the vicious circle continues. I thoroughly studied her. Within that few minutes of talking to her, I could understand. Unfortunately, very fortunately, she had a deep devotion to me. Very deep devotion and feeling connection. Very high obedience to the Guru Vak. I asked her, will you do whatever I say to get out of this disease? She said, Swamiji, one, this disease is torturing me and I really want to get out of this disease. Another one thing, apart from this disease, I have too much of love and devotion for you, and anything you say, I will do it. I am absolutely devoted to you. And she was devoted to me, very deeply devoted. I told her, you see, step by step, if you break the pattern of fighting with your mother-in-law and come to completion, heal your relationship with mother-in-law, step by step, your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern will break and you will get out of this rheumatic arthritis, this arthritis problem. But if you straight go and fall at the feet of your mother-in-law, tell her, From today, you are going to see Paramashiva in her. No question of looking back, looking at the past, no question of feeling insecure. If I fall at my mother-in-law's feet, the anger she has on me, she will just kill me on the spot, crumple me under her feet and jump on me and kill me. She will manipulate me, exploit me. My life will be hell. I will be a slave. All these are the cousin brothers of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Please understand, this obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, when it gets cultured in you, when it grows deep roots in you, it creates its own fears, insecurity, jealousy, guilt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It takes all forms. It becomes literally like a Brahma Rakshas ghost possessing you. And naturally, if you have to go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law and surrender, you will feel, no, she is going to exploit me. The death is much worse than falling at my mother-in-law's feet. All these kinds of fears, emotions, insecurities, self-doubt, self-denial, so much will come up. But if you are capable of breaking all of that, I told her, you will experience, not just you will be free from the arthritis, you will start experiencing levitation. I asked her, do you want health, which is a possibility, or levitation, which is a power? She looked at me and said, Swamiji, what you want for me? I said, naturally, power. Because she's too sweet devotee and too devoted. See, there are some devotees and disciples I just know, even when they throw tantrum, I just know they are just throwing tantrum, but they don't mean what they say. For example, I'll give you one or two examples. I can name few of my Adinavasis, like a case study. Jnanatma, if she tries to argue, some arguments, if she tries to bring it to me, I will never answer her argument. I said, relax, keep quiet, do what I am saying. That's all. That's the end of all the arguments. After that, there is no question of any argument. Same way, Pranapriya. If she tries to bring any arguments, I'll say, I'm giving judgment. I'm not listening to your arguments. This is a judgment. Execute. She will just do it. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. That fellow the frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man? Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, hey, keep quiet. And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. That person with that rheumatic arthritis, very deeply devoted person. She's seeing me only first time attending the program, but before even seeing me physically attending program, she was so deeply devoted and connected. I know she's deeply connected and devoted. Very sincere. So I told her, naturally, I want power for you, not just the possibility. She asked me that, do you want me to manifest possibility or powers? I said, naturally powers, not just possibilities. I want the best for you. She said, done, Swamiji. And I tell you, within next 48 days, she manifested the power of levitation, complete healing of rheumatoid arthritis. I don't want to name that person because I will bring that person to the pre-satsang hosting. She will come and share directly that she is the person. To all of you, she actually did. She went and fell at the feet of the mother-in-law, completed with her, saying that I am not even going to justify where I am right, where I am wrong, where you are right, where you are wrong. Just I am dropping the past. From now, I am going to see you as Paramashiva. And she started living it. See, if she went and did completion with her mother-in-law, surely her arthritis would have come down and she would have been healed and she would have had a better mind and better body. Surely she would have manifested many possibilities. But when she broke that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern with all its roots, like a fear, insecurity, guilt, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, everything. She just manifested not just possibility, she just manifested power. Not only she got healed of the whole rheumatoid arthritis problem, the whole body got filled so much with samana energy. She started experiencing levitation. I tell you, listen, I tell you, this one statement, take it very sincerely. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It look very funny. Ma Nitya Jalandhara Sthidananda. Ma Nitya Jalandhara Sthidananda is asking, Swamiji, how do we identify the root of our reactionary compulsive patterns? See, I can tell for you, self-hatred is your reactionary compulsive pattern. From today, eat well, sing, dance, celebrate, be very clear, Paramashiva is enjoying through you. All your problems will be solved. You have so much of hatred towards anything that gives you joy. Your self-hatred has become almost like a tumor in you. Break that. Eat well, sing, dance, do anything which makes you happy, which does not destroy your health. That's all. You will be free from all the reactionary, compulsive reactionary patterns. This answer is for her. For her. So this word is a Guru Vak for her. Don't take this as a Guru Vak for all of you. Guru Vak is usually customized, exactly precise instruction to that person for manifesting enlightenment. It's for her. Swati Yamman is asking, Swamiji, what about all the wrong they have done? All the pain they have caused? Can forgive but can't forget. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. You continue to exist as slum pig, dirty buffalo, as long as you don't want to get out of your drain and the shitty surroundings. The moment you decide to get out of your shitty surroundings and the dirt pit, the moment you decide to get out, you raise yourself to the level of God and ultimately Paramashiva himself. So listen, if you decide to forgive, That is enough to liberate yourself. You are not expected to forget. I am not expecting you to forget. Even if you decide to forgive, that is enough. When internally, consciously you change, simply the other person's action, reaction, everything changes in just few days. The other person will feel insecure that you may start getting back to your anger, violence. So just till the other, see, when you go and surrender to your mother-in-law, I am giving you this example. She may have 1 or 2 days insecurity. No, now she is behaving like this. I don't know, maybe this woman is drugged. And after a few days, she may become same old daughter-in-law. Who knows? That insecurity she may be having, and that few days she will be reluctant. But once she is convinced you are changed, simply she will be changed. That is the way I won many wars in my life. I tell you. Many people who declared war on me, I won in all those wars just by not accepting their war request, enemy request. Just by not declaring war on them back. Just through that. Simple only forgiving, not even forgetting, forgiving. I won many wars in my life. So if you just forgive honestly with integrity, you will manifest powers. It's possible. Listen. In the example I gave the solution of falling at the feet of the mother-in-law because that was the problem of her. I am not telling all of you just go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law, you will start levitating. No. I gave you the story example. The lesson you need to catch is first find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. Break that ferociously. You may even have 10, 12 patterns. List them out and break them ferociously. That's it. That's it. Listen. Each one of you is literally my extension. The life which is in all of you and the life which is inside me, all of us are extension of the same source, Paramashiva. With the tremendous love from the oneness. It's like in India, in kindergarten schools, the kids will be forcibly made to sleep during the noon time after food. All of you have to just lie down in a row, and naturally kids, when they have so many friends, they don't want to sleep, they want to play. But it is, kids have to rest. It's a rest time. So the kids will keep one eye closed and watch through one eye whether the PT teacher who is in charge of making the kids rest, the moment the teacher steps out of the classroom, one kid will get up and wake all the other kids. And they will all have fun, jump, make the whole classroom upside down. Because they know the teacher will take at least half an hour to go and have her lunch and come back. That half an hour, these kids will have fun, make the whole classroom upside down. And the moment they know she is coming back, they will all be just back to their place, sleeping as if nothing happened. How? The kid, the moment he knows the teacher is out, he wakes up and he wakes all the kids to have fun with the same love. I am waking all of you up. Hey, come on, let's enjoy. Teacher is gone. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me, and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation? Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay. After that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what far he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great, uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not even, again, I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala, that's all. Listen, my love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had, and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into that patterns, and even voluntarily they attract that patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti. When Sonnavannam Seida Perumal walked out of Kanchipuram, it is not just Perumal walked out of the Kanchipuram, Lakshmi walked out along with Perumal. Bhudevi walked out along with Perumal. All the auspiciousness, Mangalatva, all the best thing, everything walked out along with Perumal. Kubera walked out. I tell you. When Sonnavannam Seida Perumal came back to Kanchipuram, everyone, all the auspicious energies came back. When he walked out of Kanchipuram, all the best things walked out. Same way. Listen. When Guru Bhakti comes to you, all the best things in the life comes to you. When Guru Bhakti leaves you, all the best things in the life leaves you. Because Guru Bhakti has too many wonderful things. Guru Bhakti is not just Guru Bhakti, it is Paramashiva Shakti. It is Jnana Yukti. That is why I insist so much on reading Guru Gita and chanting Guru Gita. Because reading Guru Gita and chanting Guru Gita gives you the intense Guru Bhakti and all the other auspiciousness, good things associated with Guru Bhakti. See, people with Guru Bhakti will not have any problem in breaking their compulsive reactionary patterns. For example, many people come to me and say that I have this eating disorder. I eat like anything. And then suffer. Again, eat. See, if they have a deep feeling connection with me, extreme Guru Bhakti, the straight solution I'll give: start dry fasting, eat only one meal a day. Only when you have that one meal, you can drink water. Only once a day you will open your mouth for food and water. After that, full other 23.5 hours, do the dry fasting. But I will not give the same solution for a common visitor, for this curiosity monger, or who try to poke, who try to do this trial and error with me. All these games, let me see whether he works out for me or not. No dating. I am not available for any dating. No. All this kind of people, I will never give that solution. I will tell them, you please practice Nirahara Samyama. Slowly, 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 you reduce 10 meal into 9.5 meal. And after 1 month, you reduce 9.5 meal into 9 meal. And after 1 month, you reduce 9 meal into 8 meal. By the time bloody, you will lose all inspiration and go back to 12 meal. So that is your fate. What can I do? can I do? Salali, salali, jalali, 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 jalali. You walk, you walk, you walk. What can I do? See, when you have a deep Guru Bhakti, and I say, hey, just drop this whole thing, go for only one meal a day, do dry fasting whole day, even your body will alter itself because of its love for me. The listening will not be just your heart, even your stomach will listen to me. Even your stomach will listen to me, not just heart. I tell you, in my life, I have seen 200 people living more than 100 years. In all the 200 people, a common few practices I have seen, the Jain food lifestyle. Jains eat very little. That also only when the sun is up, not after sunset. The Jain food lifestyle. And Lingayats food lifestyle. Veerashaiva Lingayats, they eat only once a day after the puja. Many of the great Lingayat sannyasis I have seen in my life. Only once a day they will eat after the puja. After that, neither water nor food. Many people whom I have seen in my life who lived more than 100 years have this pattern of less food habit. Less quantity but good organic quality food. I tell you, Guru Bhakti is like a spiritual entanglement, that umbilical cord connection. I myself eat only once a day. My very bio memory of the tejas, that very energy, very bio energy enters into your being because of your Guru Bhakti, and you vibrate in that same high frequency, and simply that becomes too easy for you also. Ferociousness is not anger. Anger is pattern. Ferociousness is power. Listen. I expressed so many different thought currents in yesterday's satsang. About collective integrity, beautiful story of how the Brahma Kapala swallowed the Sudarshana Chakra, and how the Kala Bhairava wearing the skull mala, Brahma Kapala mala. I explained various concepts. And I also told you yesterday that today's satsang, I'll explain how the collective integrity, manifesting collective integrity will help you, save you from this pandemic. Instead of getting killed, getting rejuvenated. I remember once, see, one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to, police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details, where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill. In the Arunachala hill, he said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such an obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-Satsangh hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. You just, if you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, He would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But Bandhana got converted into Bandhana Yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed whatever Guru said. He did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of that questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I'll try to get that Sivan Pillai from Tiruvannamalai. If he's still alive, he can share exactly the crime number, exact year when the crime happened, and how he got saved, all the details. More details he can give. All you guys just sit. After attending, after revealing that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's that story of that Arunachala Smaranam, I'm feeling that intense samadhi manifesting. Just sit and enjoy Arunachala. I'll sit with you guys for some time. Enjoy Arunachala, Arunachala Smaranam, and experience liberation.
அண்ணாமலையம் அண்ணா போற்றி கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி விழிபுறம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றான். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றான். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பிட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்த்த தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். நீதிக்காக பலமுறை வந்த வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீர பத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேர் அறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் வருகின்றான். ஆடிய பாதன் ஆனந்த கூத்தனாடி ஆடி வருகின்றான். மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோம். ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், திரு அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும், தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும், யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும், மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும், மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான், புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யன்
So with this, I bless you all. Let all of us have the great auspicious punya power of having Arunachala Smarana, Arunachala Smarana, Arunachala Smarana. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam, Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam, Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. The great liberation which comes by just remembrance of Arunachala. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, collective integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलासपरम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।